Scabbard, was you kind of wandered off on your own and you went to go find your father to speak to him. And you find him in the upper crest, kind of looking out over the city, leaning on a rail.
Well, hello. What
What
are you
insight
doing up
for
here?
me?
Insight?
Yeah.
Insight? Insight? Hey, first one of the night. Natural 20.
Uh, Scav, my boy, your instant, as you say, kind of stumble on that sentence a little bit, you look at, your father and, well, he does have that looseness to him like he has since he's been back. There is something a bit more there that wasn't there before. It's a sense of weight, a sense of retired adventurer that you don't want to fuck with. Like he has regained something that is just like, oh, this guy will put me in my place with a single hand type of deal.
Well then,
And
you seem different.
your dad stands up and he looks over at you and he's like, oh, Scafford, how are you?
I'm doing fairly well, for the most part. How about yourself?
I'm doing well and just kind of evaluating the situation that we find all of ourselves in currently.
Oh, have we ever? Well, interesting to catch you up here. I don't ever see you do this. That's usually my thing.
Oh my god, it runs in the family.
He looks over at you, Scaver, and he's like, well, the last week has kind of been a strange one for us. Formerly dead, now returned to life, members of the Obscura. And he just kind of shrugs ever so slightly. We've asked Lady Pippa to hold a meeting together so we can discuss it with you kids. Kind of serious.
Well, what are we waiting for then?
It's like, well, one, for sure, she has to be present. Two, I'm not going to push her because I enjoy breathing. And I've already evaluated the many consequences of pushing her, what it would lead to, and I don't like any of the odds that are not in my favor, and that's all of the odds.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That is all very valid arguments there, Father. Let's see. I can go ahead and speak to her later on behalf and
She's
get that
already
arranged.
planning the call. You just have to wait.
Ah. All right then. I've been a little bit busy training a bit.
You do realize the Dracolich you're going against is far worse than any of the things that you've dealt with currently, right?
I admit, I don't think I'm walking away from that fight. But I'm not gonna go ahead and make things easy for it either.
He just looks over at you, and there's this stillness to him, like he knows exactly what you're walking into, like he already has evaluated the combat. You've never seen this from your father before, Scabbard.
Something on your mind?
He's like, I know what you're walking into, and I've already evaluated it. If you're as stubborn as your mother and you're going to walk away from it. Maybe limping, but definitely not with a stick up your ass. An obsidian Dracolich is very much a very dangerous threat, but you and the rest of the Gero children make a formidable team where you can handle it. The only difference is that you need to carry out these solo missions in order to reach that point of readiness. If you don't do that, well, then the odds are in the dragon's favor. How shooken is Scabbard right now, seeing how different his father is acting?
Very confused, conflicted, a little bit nervous for sure.
He pats you on the shoulder and he's like, find yourselves in an interesting position. In an uncomfortable position, but interesting nonetheless. We'll talk about it with the rest of the group. How are you doing, Scabbard?
Well, I've been training and I'm about to go to hell. You tell me.
The first trip is always a little strange, but you kind of get used to it. One of our many
Let's see.
adventures is a hilarious one. Did you know that Sir Mir purposely made a deal with a devil?
Now this just got very interesting.
He made a deal with the devil that he would best him in combat. They fought, and then when he killed the devil, he grappled the devil's soul, rode it back to hell, and then killed them again.
Impressive.
Sounds about right.
That sounds about par of the course, given Sir Mir.
Sir Mir, well, Holvar bet Sir Mir he couldn't do it.
What?
So you could just kind of laughs a bit about that.
To be fair, Holvar it was a god at the time. Or was this after he gave up his divinity?
It's complicated. So as you spend time with your father, and he starts talking about, more specifically, dragons and their history and such, and the various kind of dragons he evaluates and talks to you about them, and it shocked you, Scabbard, I'm guessing, because your father is basically a walking encyclopedia about dragons. Like, he knows the ins and outs, their personalities, how to track and hunt them, and their weak points, and how to goad them into weakness.
Oh my.
You'll have
Thank
to tell me
you.
a bit more. You happen to have a journal or something? This
He's
is
like,
really handy dandy information. Would be great to see it in a notebook.
you're like, Dad, please share the wealth. Mongo,
Yarp.
you're walking with Jewel because you're spending some time with her. I forgot where you're headed to, but I know you're with her.
I'm not sure. The last thing I remember was trying to convince Dragon Mom. Name
Photos.
Kodos. To take the thing and give it to his old shopkeep boss. And her saying, nah.
Wow, dude, you don't remember the last half of the session with Nika.
Remind me?
When she did the hokey pokey and opened the shop.
Oh, right. Right, and Mongo basically kind of poking fun at Nikolai, saying, see, the butt wiggle helps. Yeah, and then, then all the memory stuff. Of course, I forgot it involves a memory.
Nikolai, you were heading to the marketplace with your mom. Mongo, you were with mom in the workshop. That's where we left off.
Okay.
So Mongo, you are with your mom in the workshop. And she picks up a tool and she looks at it and she's like, you know what's fun about this tool? She spins the doobad and it goes, whiz! And then she resets it. See?
What's funny is it's just funny.
I don't know why, but for some reason I was expecting like something else.
What's on your
There's so much I don't know about my own parents.
Yeah, well, you know, we all called a meeting with the lady of Kippa because well, being resurrected kind of does something to you that we're still putting our paws on and figuring out, and we need the boss lady involved to mediate the conversation that we has with you kids. Let's just say we're wrestling with a stone giant's worth of complexities at the moment.
Yeah, growing up in the shadow of one. Yeah, no, that's a lot.
We're going through a very complicated times right now, and we're all sorting through a lot of complicated things right now.
Yeah. So now Dad's family lineage is throwing a few curveballs that way. Any I should know about on your side?
Nope.
Nope. I ain't saying nothing. That's what it sounded like to me.
Look, my family is actually quite boring, and most of them are dead. So there's really nothing to worry about there.
But most of them, there's some left?
Well, kind of the fact that I've been kind of deceased for quite a few years, like 16 or so. I'm not sure. You know, us munchkins aren't exactly known for our survival instincts.
Yeah, curiosity has a tendency shortening one's life expectancy.
My dad was a rogue. My mother was a bard. My brother killed my sister.
The fuck?
They both applied to the same rogue school and then had to hunt each other. Whoever killed the other one got into the school. Not really that important.
Wait, so I may have an uncle out there who might have kids of his own and may try to off me as an entrance exam.
Unlikely. They know I'm the tougher one because I can literally do anything. So if they mess with my kid, they mess with me.
His family got to be simply.
Look, if our family wasn't weird, we wouldn't be a adventuring party.
And Mongo's like, that would be nice.
Manny, I could hear the click-clack of your keyboard. Push the talk button is your best friend.
No, it's our best friend.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
do I have to?
What?
I don't want to anymore.
Look, you don't get to retire until you complete your adventure. Them's the rule. If she gives you
Oh,
the
for
big,
fuck's.
she's gonna do a performance. And she gives you the
Oh.
Puss in Boots eyes, and she's like, "You don't want to disappoint your mom, do you?"
Oh, that is not fair. That is
And
not fair.
And she purrs a little bit.
That's funny.
You'll do
I think the
good.
cosmic reset button wasn't enough.
You'll do good. I can't wait to see you go heist a vault.
Yes, I get to go steal something from a temple from a god that never existed.
Actually, you're wrong. It's simple. It's very simple. If a god abandons their position, it still exists for someone else to take it. So if a god doesn't want to be a god anymore, they can leave it open to someone else, but that someone else has to meet in certain criteria to take that something. Or that someone could give it back to that someone so that there actually have to be that someone, or delete that something so it's not something anymore. See? Clear as day.
Yeah, and I thought about the god of dreams, who apparently I get to also call Dad. Never heard of him.
Well, if a throne is abandoned for so long, then it doesn't exist anymore.
If you're talking to us, Manny, we can't hear you because you're muted, remember?
Look, it's clear as day.
Weird
You go
lighting
there,
thing
you
happened.
do the heist, and you're good.
Yes, I get to go be a cat burglar.
She pats you on the back. Oh, look, you're taking up the family mantle.
Not stepping on any family toes, am I?
Just tails. Oh, that's the other thing I should have told you about. I'm a disappointment to my grandparents.
Huh?
They're both wizards. I'm technically something else, not a wizard. Because I can conjure anything I want and do whatever I want, make reality whatever I want. She snapped her paw, and everybody that's outside, you see it becomes nighttime for a brief moment, and then it goes back to being daylight.
Damn. And why are we the ones going on this mission?
Ooh, ooh, that's tiring. She sits down. Ooh, your mom's getting old.
Yeah, I'll help her.
Diane, you were outside and you saw that briefly where you were headed to.
The amount of glaring that Cayenne has right now.
Who just turned off the sun?
Who just made it nighttime and then daytime?
Who just fucked with nature?
So if you're not a wizard, then I guess that means Sunny, who takes after you, is also not one. Then what?
Your sister is a manifestation of both your father and me combined to one little sarcastic shit just like you.
It's usually how kids work.
She doesn't need to be a wizard, Mongo, just like you. She chooses to be to spite them. Because she is better than them like you.
That's news. So if I'm not a wizard, then what the hell am I? A fuzzy existential crisis in waiting?
Well, that's any
Waiting.
munchkin. If any munchkin tells you they're not an existential crisis in waiting, then they're lying. We're short, we're stout, we're not very tough, but boy, are we spicy, and we die with pride. And a middle finger. Don't forget that part. That part's important.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if I'm going out, I'm gonna probably do it in the most fuck you way possible. I might not win the fight, but god damn it, whoever's taking me out's gonna fucking remember me because oh, am I gonna be fucking rude about it. Which reminds me, I gotta talk to Seagate.
You know, a group of bandits actually killed your father. We tracked them down. You know how we tracked them down?
I'm assuming his last breath he cursed them?
Oh, did he ever curse them? He went down, flipping them off, and they were proud and took his coin purse. And then we tracked them down. Because they were all having the same reoccurring problem. Every time they closed their eyes, he was teabagging them.
Oh. I gotta learn that one.
They were losing sleeps over the fact that whenever they closed their eyes, they were getting teabagged by a very spiteful little munchkin.
It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yet another reason to be proud of the old man.
Don't get me wrong, as happy as he is, he does have a grumpy side.
Is that where I get it from?
For your grandpa.
Oh yeah, the one who was part barbarian.
Always muttering about having to study, always about having to mutter about buying spell components. By the way, you don't need to buy spell components.
What?
Alright. Grab your bag of holding. Now, put your paw in there. Think of a spell you want to cast.
Fireball.
Roll an Arcana for me.
And that button.
Can do it.
25.
All right. What component are you looking for what spell?
Oh. What do I have? That's always a fun one. You'd think I'd have that one memorized by now. Pinch of iron powder.
You reach in there and you fish around and you pull out a handful of iron powder. You just have to focus. Sometimes it might not work for you, but
Anything else that my... Because all this time I thought I was just a regular run-of-the-mill wizard.
you're anything but. And you need to stop considering yourself anything but. Because you're not a butt, unless you want me to make you into a butt.
Well, according to certain members of my family, I can be a bit of an ass.
True.
So, like, what other limitations do I not have anymore, or never did and just thought I did?
You just shrug. Oh, look, ball of yarn. Starts batting around on the table a little bit.
All right, fuck it. Let's try to grab something else. I'll reach into the bag of holding and try to focus on a bottle of vodka.
Roll an Arcana.
Modified 20.
You reach in there and you pull something out, and it's a Mongo scribble of a picture of a vodka bottle on a piece of parchment. You trolled yourself.
Trolled yourself without even trying.
Yep.
While rolling a modified 20.
Now the question, little Mr. Existential Dread here, was that my subconscious trolling me? Or is that a dime variant trolling me? Or is that just a future version of Mongo trolling Mongo?
Or is it just Plumetree fucking with you?
Well, there's that too.
There's a lot
Or is it
there.
coin?
Or is it your mom? Or perhaps your dad?
Oh god, it could be Kippa. It's like, no, we're about to have a meeting. You need to be sober. No booze for you.
Alright. Cayenne, darling. You whisked away Lily to take her to the Druid Circle. And that's where you're currently heading. And on your way there, it briefly goes nighttime and then daytime.
I don't know what that was, but I'm going to ignore it. Let's go.
And you walk on. There's a few wizards looking up at the sky with parchment, making notes of existential
On
dread.
the state time, it was night for a minute. That was weird.
And Lily's like, "Did you do that?"
I did not do that.
Huh. Where are we going?
We're going to a very nice and pretty place.
Okay.
A place I think you will have a lot of fun in.
And she gets excited. And she runs ahead into the druid circle, and Cayenne, you see your mom there. And your mom instantly picks up Lily and holds her and then gives her a flower. You've never seen your mom like this before.
Mom, this is Lily.
She's over at you. It is.
You'll have to say that again. You cut for a second.
Of course it is. And where did you get Lily from?
I'm going to speak to her in Druidic because Lily doesn't need to hear this. Remember the issue in the house I told you about?
Of course.
That's where her parents were, and that's where she came from.
Oh, I see. I'm assuming you're going to be present for the meeting that we have coming up with Lady Kippa.
Yes. I will be there.
Us older Obscura members called this meeting and very importantly discuss things.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be there.
Your mom turns and sets Lily on her back, and Lily's like, "Pony!" And you just see your mom, she just kind of furrows her brow a little bit. Like, yes. Yes, little one. Here's the flower. Do you want it? Good for you. And the
Why
little
do
girl
I
starts,
feel Why do I feel like Lily is going to end up making friends with the fox? And be the only one who can?
that checks out. So, my daughter, are you looking forward to the trip home?
I am. I'm nervous, but that's to be expected because I know there are dangers we will be facing while we're there. And there's a lot of responsibility on my shoulders.
I don't mean to sound very grim about the situation, but I've been made privy to what we're walking into. And home is more of a nightmare until we resolve our business there. You see, when Holvar and I and Grandpa and the Cosmic, the various other gods, basically broke. Let's just say home is not home. It's more of a error. We need to restore balance in we go there to restore it to its glory.
Okay.
But once we do that, I'm sure the tribes will love you. Except for the harpies. Harpies don't like anyone.
I wouldn't expect them to really like or have an allyship with anyone based on what I've been told.
Oh, they like to steal children and drop them from high above as a warning that they're not getting tribute.
That does not count. That's them preying on someone they consider weaker and a meal. That is not the same thing.
Harpy nature is very unique, and I had to learn about it when I was doing the path that you walked, the Archdruid stuff.
Mm-hmm. When you received an adjustment, I got to see that adjustment. And based on your behavior, it was warranted, but you are a completely new woman and given a second chance. And
You were a bitch.
I'm not calling her a bitch because she already knows that she was a bitch. I don't have to tell her something she already knows.
He looks at you very sternly of like, you better walk that line very carefully, daughter.
All I am saying is that you were brought back to be given another chance as who you were meant to be. Without this being crass, it was sort of
Spit
your
it out. Our
past-
tribes aren't known for holding our tongue.
You basically fell from grace, and this is your redemption.
We all fell from grace, my darling.
I know. I'm aware. At least I admit it. Yes, I can feel your daggers. You don't have to say anything.
She
face
laughs
says-
a bit.
Your face says plenty, and I get that from you. You can ask the brothers.
Look, this meeting is regarding a bunch of things that we're all discovering about the past.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just say we're playing damage control with your father.
I know.
Oh,
Oh, I
you-
know.
You don't know the tip of the iceberg.
I'm aware there's details that I don't know yet that I will learn, but I know of some things from a serpent's mouth.
The world serpent, I've met them.
It was... I don't know if this is the right word, but it's the only one that makes sense. It was a tranquil meeting. Intimidating as all hell, but tranquil? I don't know what word you would use for that.
Tranquil is a good word. So, I don't mean to... Let's just keep the unpleasantries going. Shall we?
The unpleasantries?
You're gonna have to kill my sister.
I've been meaning to ask you about her. Because I've only been given, like, limited information as to who she truly is. I've been given a map to where she was last located, but nothing outside of that, aside from the fact she didn't want to rise to the same status that you had.
See, that's where it gets complicated. we were born under different circumstances. I was born during a storm and miraculous conception. Yeah, father, war chief, told me that. Guess what? I didn't fuck your mother. You were just impregnated in her.
And she doesn't
Congratulations.
know God yet, does she?
Wait,
Congratulations on that.
wait, so you basically do the whole Virgin Mary treatment? What the fuck? Is Cayenne's bloodline just going to be an amalgamation of different pantheons at this point?
She looks
Well, that's what
over
it's
at-
starting to feel like.
She looks at you. My sister was actually born normal. That immediately put us at odds with each other. Yes, we were both cut from the womb, just as any other sentence. But the fact that I was just a blip and fury of a storm. So anyway, I forewent the chieftain position and gave it to my sister. And I decided to walk the druid path and become the archdruid and the grand archdruid. She resented me for that because she wanted to do that. But then anything I wanted to do, she wanted to do. If I wanted to be chieftain, she would want to be a chieftain as well. You see the problem, right?
Yeah, there was a similar, similar thing. There's a lot that I have to tell you about that I don't know if you would be able to deal with information sober.
She just looks at you and she's like, look, before I met your father, I was a terrible fucking person. To say the least. And I partially blame my sister for it. But our species is competitive. I'm pretty sure you're competitive with your sister.
That's a phrase. We just ended the whole existence and started everything all over again.
Nothing like a cataclysm from a civil war to cause competition or anything. And yes, Cayenne may have said that under her breath, non too quietly, because she's not good at that.
Look, a lot will be aired out during this meeting. We've all agreed not to discuss it individually because it's a bit much for you guys to handle as individuals. So, let's make Lily a flower crown, shall we? Takes Lily off her back. Go pick out flowers, Lily. Nikolai,
Yes.
you're off to the market with your mom.
Yes. Why are we going to the market?
You're gonna get materials for the. You're looking at materials for Ace's armor.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So the non-metal parts.
Your mom is just kind of haphazardly just falling in step behind you.
You've been here for the last 6 years. Do you know of a good merchant to get the supplies we need?
She pauses for a moment and looks over at you. Why would I know that?
Because you've been here for 6 years longer than I have.
She looks at you and you see this. Trying to like. I don't understand.
Okay. I don't know how to deal with this. Yeah, I'm at a loss.
She stands there just very idly, just rocking back and forth on her feet, just completely bemused by what she's currently doing.
So she has a look of amusement on her face?
About rocking on her feet, yes.
Yeah, I'm really at a loss what to do here. I mean,
Go shopping.
yeah, we're going shopping, so yeah, I'm looking for a shop. I asked if she had an idea, so she doesn't. So I will. I presume that the market is the market like organized in a way, or is it?
No, people just set up shops, man.
Okay. All right. Well, look for a shop to sell the materials that I need.
Do an investigation.
Okay. Investigation. That'd be 26.
You start looking around. You see a shop labeled the Clothespin.
The clothespin. Oh, that's right. We were looking at. That's right. That's right. We were looking for like spider silk. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. They might have something like that. Sure. Does it look like a fancy shop?
It's got drapes in the front, like thick drapes. You can't really see inside the shop. You just see a sign that is scribbled, the Clothespin.
Okay. Yeah. Stop there. Sure. Why not?
As soon as you breach those drapes, you realize that there's an enchantment there.
Okay.
And the funk and smell of dozens of different kinds of gorgonzola, blue cheese, goat cheese hit you all at once. And you instantly realize why it's called the Clothespin.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, this is interesting. Huh. Not exactly the kind of shop I was looking for, but I'll take a look at your wares. Spend a little bit, look for a tasty cheese. Have a snack with my mom.
You find a cheese and you try a sample of it, and I can imagine like most of the table instantly being repulsed by this. As you take a spoon to grab the sample part, it melts like buttery jello.
So super low melting point.
It just cuts through it, and the smell hits you, and it just smells like gym socks that have been sitting in a sealed car for 3 summers, fermenting.
I don't know if that's a cheese that anybody would like. I will taste it. And I will try to hold back my disgust.
As you put it in your mouth and you feel it hit your tongue, the acidity of it instantly burns, and it's like low quality gum where it's sticking to every corner of your mouth as you try to chew, and you can feel the crunchy bits of the crystalline structure in it.
Yummy.
From age.
Yummy. Alrighty.
I've almost lost my appetite. Thank you.
I will try to say this is disgusting in a flattering way. Something along the lines, This has a very robust flavor, far richer than my palate can withstand. Do you have stuff with a more subtle flavor palette?
The proprietor scratches his armpit and he's like, "Oh, yes, of course." And pulls the cheese down and takes a small piece off and offers it to you.
I will sample that.
You eat it and it's a very muted taste, but then you instantly feel your stomach blurble, and then you are forced to burp. And as the burp comes up, it's like you had inhaled a fart. And it rolls up the back of your throat, out of your nose and your mouth, in the green cloud that just lingers around your mouth and nose.
Well, I'm fucking done. Thanks.
Well, I was
Pretty
looking
gnarly,
for
not
a
gonna lie.
fabric store. Do you know of a one nearby?
I do not.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time.
You're welcome. And he leaves a few coins and has purchased the cheese of some sort.
Oh, she's purchased the cheese. What did you get, mother?
She walks out of the shop and she opens the lid and she pokes the cheese and she's like, "It moves," and it just quivers as she touches it. And she puts the lid back on.
Okay. You have fun with that. Continue looking for a fabric shop, a high-end fabric shop that would deal in exotic fabrics.
The cheese is lingering in your mouth. It's left a residue coating in your mouth and your throat.
Shall we stop and get a stiff drink, mother?
You might just wind up with a picture of one. Careful.
She looks at you and she walks over and she's like, "I don't understand what you mean. If it's a liquid, why would it be stiff?"
The figure of speech. Something strong.
Oh.
Strong and pleasant flavor. Because that cheese was intense.
It grows on you.
That is a disturbing thought. I like cheese just as any other mouse, but that place was nuts.
She sets down the cheese that she purchased and she crouches down next to it and she taps the box very gently, like, and you see the box move a little bit and you see little pieces of cardboard junt out from the bottom part of it, and you see it just, these 4 tendrils come out and it stands up and she's like, "Come on, let's go find a stiff drink," and it starts right behind her walking.
She has a cheese pet. She has a cheese pet.
She's animated the cheese into
She has animated the cheese. Already. Yep, looking for a place to get a strong but pleasant beverage. To kind of
Nikolai looking for a stiff drink sounds like a Jello shot.
Yeah, that's a good one there.
you head into a place and the I lost what I was going to say. Goodbye. Come again.
Goodbye.
You have mail.
Yeah, I was gonna say you want to wait till you have some mail and go to the next one.
Shit. Booty cheeks. Yeah, it's gone.
It's just gone.
It's just gone. 404, not found. Somewhere in the world, a GM. I have a brilliant idea. Where'd it come from? Oh, worth, man. Anyway,
Anyway.
we'll just move along to something else. Fuck it, let's do this. You find yourself in the meeting room with Kippa and all the parents
Oh, okay.
after you do your market foray,
Okay.
and
Let's
you do
go
find
something.
you do find something,
Okay.
and Mongo, you can smell the round lump of cheese in its box with the lid slightly open, and sitting there next to Nika.
Wowzers.
Like a dog just sitting there, waiting for a command.
She made a stinky cheese golem.
Who is this?
Nika was like,
What is
"Oh,
this?
cheese."
Cheese.
Jewel gives you a good idea of how to talk to Nika regarding a situation like this, and she crouches down next to Nika and she's like, "Did you animate the cheese to be a companion?" Nika's like, "Did I?" And Jewel's like, "Of course you did. You're the only person in the group that can animate food. And you obviously know your mom is lying there, Mongo." Nika's like,
Maybe she's the
"Oh,
only person who has animated food.
Oh, right. Okay. Got it. Okay. I did this." And Kippa comes in and she looks at everybody. She sits down and she's like, "Hello."
We have been summoned. What is Scabbard
Kippa's
doing
like,
now?
Kippa looks over. "I didn't summon you. I just pulled the summon because the parents want to talk to you." So, parents.
Who and/or what is dying this time,
Holvar's
or
like,
died?
Holvar's like, and then Maggie falls off the table and he stops moving.
What the fuck?
That was a natural 20 on
Can't
it.
say my dad doesn't know how to make an entrance.
Well, what exactly is going on here?
Maggie-
Gonna go check on Maggie.
He's laying there and he's not budging from the ground at all. He literally looks dead, not breathing or anything like that. It's 100% convincing that he died.
Fuck.
Maggie.
Cayenne's gonna look at Mongo and say sternum rub. Good luck staying asleep through a sternum rub. My nose.
Sternum rub. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's just obviously that he's dead. Crap. Do I have any spells?
You've already died too many times. Get the fuck up.
Just like,
So you were faking it. Okay.
no, he's not moving. He literally looks like he's dead laying there.
Shit, I have no healing spells. Fuck.
Scabbard, you're not detecting any life from Maggie laying
I
there.
pull out my healing potion, and start pouring it down his throat.
If no one has done anything, I'm just gonna slowly but loudly walk over, giving Maggie the chance to figure things out.
There's no response. Maggie is clearly not moving.
Yeah, I'll just pour a potion of greater.
Jewel.
All the Order of Kira are watching.
I will approach and simply like tap him there and stare the dying.
The body is limp and unresponding.
I'm going
This
to.
Apparently,
normal?
dying doesn't do any healing. It just prevents the.
Cayenne's not going to do anything except this one thing. She's going to get down close enough to one of his ears and just whisper, "Don't make me get Osling."
There's no response to that. And then you hear from the other side of the table where all the older Obscura are sitting, and you hear Maggie go, "What you guys doing over there?" And the illusion just poofs.
Really?
Can't say my father doesn't know how to make an entrance.
What? Hook, line, thinker. Ta-da!
I almost used a greater healing potion on your corpse.
You were spared from a sternum rub and from my sister getting involved.
And I should have picked up on the fact that magic was used, and I didn't. Fuck, I've got a lot to learn about not being a wizard, apparently.
Hey! I'm apparently I still got it. Go fuck yourself. Maggie's like, all right. We brought y'all here to have a discussion. A serious discussion.
I raised my hand.
Maggie looks over. What?
What?
And you
Like,
hear,
are we actually capable of being serious for long enough to have a conversation?
Bridget looks over in your direction and glares those daggers at you. And you instantly know where Cayenne got it from.
Yep. Oh.
Bridget looks over at Maggie. Well, you're the mouthpiece of the group. Start fucking talking. Maggie's like, "Yes, Your Highness." So, what the fuck?
It was my tablet turning on. Sorry.
It's a ghost.
It was a ghost.
The ghost.
It's Beedrum!
Oh.
Oh,
How fucking dare you, asshole?
he came up last session too. Maggie looks over and he's like, "So, you want the good news or the bad news?"
Oh,
Just the
fuck.
news.
Again.
Just the news in no particular order, whatever's
All right,
more
well-
comfortable for you.
Well, there's one thing we have discovered about dying that is actually quite beneficial for people in our situations. And we didn't really make any things of it at first until we started putting pieces together. And that one over there actually was really helpful in us putting things together that we're still sorting through because we all have a lot of fucking trauma to figure out that we aren't privy to.
Yeah,
Kippa's-
somebody's actually weaponized a memory spell to the full extent. We have no idea yet.
I have
Kippa's
some
like,
thoughts.
"Don't look at me." And Teagat looks over and he's like, and you see this look, Cayenne, you pick up on it. Teagat gives Kippa a look of like, "I know exactly what you are." You've never seen him give anybody that look before. It's the first time any of you have seen Teagat truly serious, and it is scary.
Vegan, huh?
And Maggie's like, "Look, so we were dead for, most of your child life and your teenage life, your early adult life, but we're back, and well, as I was saying, dying has its benefits, and unfortunately that's not one of them. That's more of a drawback. But on the other side, it has a wonderful benefit. whatever Mustachio did to us as you guys are finding, it's breaking. We're remembering the pieces that he overrid and changed and modified.
Huh.
We're remembering the truth mixed with the untruth, and we're sorting through it, each of us.
Okay.
Ah, that explains a few things.
Because effectively you were reborn because your corpses no longer exist.
Yeah, and it's kind of been jarring a little bit, especially for Hovar. And everybody looks over at Hovar, and Hovar's like, yeah. And Hovar just is quiet for once and looks sad.
Cayenne is gonna look at her dad and was like, you and I are one and the same in that regard. A talk about it can be held much later.
Your
If you
father
want.
looks over at you, Cayenne, and he cuts you off. He's like, you do realize that Ruik fucked with me to such a degree that he tortured a goddess and implanted her memories in me to sow doubt in who I was, right? And then he erased her from history?
To that extent, I didn't know, but there are things about me you don't know.
How does Mongo respond to that?
Well, reason 5 million to kill the little fucker. Do you know which goddess?
I have her memories, which means she can be remembered. But I was never the god of the pygmy centaurs. She was. They were never my people. Did you know that I'm actually the god of hospitality, homeship, and caring of the centaur people?
That's interesting.
Huh.
Yeah, sure. I'm a bit, dumb. But I have her memories, and unfortunately, a side effect of him implanting them in my fucking skull and me falling for it. I know what he did to her. I know how she died. I know what she went through. So apparently, you can't just pick and choose memories when you do that to somebody to implant them into somebody else. You get all the baggage along with it.
Huh. Damn. So the evil uncle put someone else's memories into your mind
Yes,
to make you doubt your value of being a god?
yes. He corrupted me in the long game so that I would actually fall in the end.
Wow.
I am sending you a quick message, because my brain does not remember.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go over to Hovar, even though I kind of only come up to his ankle. I recently found out that when a god does pass, that that mantle that they leave behind can still be taken up by someone. It's not much we can do for her, but if you want, might be able to find a way to get you your original mantle and hers to try to make up for it. Or at least help find someone who can take up her mantle.
Cayenne is going to our homeland to rekindle my fire so that I can become a god again.
Everything, buddy.
I owe that much to my people.
Cayenne is going to speak to her father in Druidic. There are some things that I do need to discuss with you and Mom outside of the meeting, but I do understand your pain with the memories you saw of the goddess all too well. Although I'm your daughter, there's much about me you and Mom don't fully know. And I think it is important that you and her are both told. Through drinks. Non-alcoholic for you, because I know you don't drink anymore. I already know
how
this.
hard it's been to not drink with the current news and affairs that I'm dealing with in my brain?
I can give you natural tinctures that will relax you without getting you inebriated and uncomfortable.
I can write a few drink recipes down.
So, the goddess that is no longer among us, Marina, she was known as the Oat Mother. Is the Oat Mother. It's really, truly horrifying the level that Rurik went to find a way to manipulate us all. The fact that she was so full of life and so much forgiving that she couldn't bring herself to be angry or hate anything. And the fact that Rurik exploited that and tortured her to death and killed her eventually to harvest her memories. I hope you kill that motherfucker.
Well, there's no question of us killing him. It's just something tells me we may regret the fact that we can only do it the one time.
Feels
I'm
like,
sure it can be arranged. It can happen more than once.
unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Austin has dibs on his soul.
Frankly, I don't care who has dibs on his soul. They're getting his soul.
Well, no, I'm just saying if Osling has it, whatever's left of it, maybe she'll let us go and go to her realm, and then we can we wouldn't exactly be killing him again and 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 again, but maybe we can do fun things.
I think it would be better to make him sit trapped in a vessel to where he has to see all of us survive and be happy.
I was thinking about dropping in a bit of acid.
Siga looks over. It's unlikely any of that's going to transpire. Based off of the corruption that he is, his soul is probably already gone, and he's just an empty vessel for the evil that you're going to vanquish.
All the more reason to still trap him in a vessel. Trap him in a little miniature prison.
Chimes in. The amount of rot that he probably has entangled himself in, there's probably really nothing left of... I don't think there is any redeeming qualities. Maggie's like, look, he didn't just use modify memory. He used it like a surgeon's tool. Change something in this memory, modify something a little bit in that memory. Basically made his actions a ghost.
Yeah.
And
I mean, what are we but if not a collection of memories? Change one or two key things here and there, and all of a sudden, the person's entire outlook on life has changed.
Kip is like, that's the interesting thing. The soul is the hard file. The memories are the soft files. If you have the original manuscript, you can't override that. That's why they're remembering the truth and the events that took place.
That makes sense. So is there something wrong with me that I had been contemplating ways to restore your guys' memories using very creative use of spells that I'm aware of and know?
Maggie's like, you don't have to do that anymore. We're remembering everything. It
I
just
I
sucks.
just want to know if this is a problem that I should be like aware of. That I'm turning out as bad as Rourke was. Or I have the possibility to become that bad.
Remus looks over and he just kind of laughs a bit. Remus is like, oh, are you going to take up torturing gods too to harvest their memories?
No. Just the simple fact that my thoughts on how to fix you guys were very creative in matching the kind of ways that you are describing that he did to you guys. Except
There's being creative, and then there's been a total cunt about it.
Trust me, Nikolai, when it comes to the realm of being a bit of a cunt, you're safe. Me, on the other hand, that's where I like to play.
Maggie's like, oh, you're just a fluffball.
Runs in the family.
Yeah, it does. Joel's like, so we're remembering things. The downside, we're remembering things. Sorry, Hovar, I didn't mean to kill you.
What?
You don't remember
You know-
that story?
Yeah. Considering how much everyone was manipulated to an extent that we're still finding out, I'm getting the impression that pretty much everyone has done things to everyone that really wouldn't have been their choice, but they were kind of forced into doing it.
Maggie just kind of chuckles. You know what's actually funny about that? And all of the wisdom and manipulation of all of us that he did to us, he points over to Ithos. He couldn't figure out that she was a fucking a time dragon thing. So he gets a cosmic dragon. Hello.
Good, that means he's not as skilled at it as we'd hoped. Or feared, dreaded.
Ithos is like, to be fair, cosmic dragons just kind of work on their own operandas outside of the normal bounds of gods, seeing that they're progenitor gods, each of them.
Nikolai looks over at Kippa. Just looks at her.
Kippa looks over at you, Nikolai. You have a problem, Nikolai.
Nope.
Seagate just kind of chuckles a little bit. He's like, I wouldn't poke that one if it were you. I would strongly advise, as an expert in dragons, to leave that one alone.
Expert in dragons, you say?
Seagate's like, yeah, apparently I am actually a renowned expert in dragons.
Yes. Because, there's one that we have to deal with.
Oh yes, the obsidian dracolich. I'm aware.
Mhm. So you probably know how a lot of that shit works.
I most certainly do.
Oh, goody. Do you have any books on that?
I have to locate them.
They
might all be back home.
earlier.
No, that's not helpful. Well, you remember a lot, right? or
Yes.
remembering a lot. Oh, goody. Because I'd like to go into that fight fucking prepared for a damn change.
We can work on that. That should be pretty easy to brief you on that.
Oh, by
Give
the
us-
way, you offed his old man, right?
He's like, I did.
Cool. Do you know where the corpse is?
Oh, unfortunately, that is back home in the vault.
Well, that's not fun. Is there any way to get access to that vault without having to go there?
Everybody looks over at Nika. And Nika's like, what?
Is it Nika or Nika?
Nika.
It's Nika? Okay.
Nika's like, what? Why is everybody looking at me? I didn't do it this time.
Well, no, I just thought it'd be kind of funny. Because as it turns out, I can mix the big mushroom spell and the golem spell and make a very large mushroom guy who's like really good at punching. But I kind of figured that he would need some like armor and stuff, and I thought it would be kind of funny if we made the armor out of the bones of his father.
Siga looks over very grimly at you, Mongo.
I give him the cutest face I can possibly make.
Mongo, my dear boy. As a scholar and an inquisitor of dragons, I very much say that it's advised, as once you get in range of a certain level of necrotic magic, the bones will reanimate, and pretty soon you're dealing with 2 Draco Liches instead of 1.
Oh man.
And then one has a vendetta against you because you're related to the one who killed it.
Okay. Is there any way that they could have gotten into that vault?
They all look back over at Nika, and Nika points at Jewel, and Jewel's like, okay,
Because
No.
having 2 dragons there would be bad.
no, there's no way into the vault. It's in a pocket dimension, removed from time and space. I put it there for a reason, for safety. The only way to open that vault is all of us are there, present and alive, not just corpses, to put our hands on the seal to open it.
With your
What does
souls
that
intact.
mean with... What does that mean about Rectius and Medrium, then?
They're not the core group. This in the room is the core group. They're second string.
Still working on the point of getting correct yes back, but I need more information.
Okay. So
Got a fun idea about that though.
This lock includes some type of soul anchor, because that asshole was using your guys' corpses.
Yeah,
In the
you need the
bedroom.
soul intact. You think I'm that dumbs?
No, I just want to make sure. I just
Maggie
Don't even
looks
call
over.
me
Definitely-
negative.
Maggie looks over. Definitely think you're not dumb. 12 our high fives, Maggie. Yep, I agree.
I mean, no offense, but you guys have done some dumb stuff. So have we.
Brigitta looks over. Yes, you're fucking adventurers as well. Of course you did dumb things.
We've all done really stupid things.
Yes, that's why
So
you're
we
not
got
allowed
the
to have
party.
explosives anymore.
See, gets like, and then Jules speaks up. Wait, he's not allowed to have explosives either. We did the same thing with Seagate.
Good. It runs in the family. Okay. So, is there anything else that might run in the family that we should know about each other?
If you see a giant and you have explosives on you, don't let Scabbard around it because you might get the same idea that his father had.
Boom boom enema.
Yeah, that.
Why did I think that's where it was going? Is that what it's going with me?
I mean, that is something that I would try to put together, so...
He gets like, you're banned from explosives. Welcome to the club, son. So she's just sitting there with her arms crossed, being very pouty.
Is there anything you need to share with us?
I'm just a big dumb dragon.
How long?
And my son. How long? What?
How long were you around before joining this motley crew?
See, that's the problem, Nikolai. I don't know how long I've been around because I've always been among the mortals.
Always been what? I'm sorry.
Among the mortals.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, I kind of mess with timelines a lot. So you kind of lose track of...
Huh.
Mongo, you feel what I'm saying, right?
Oh yeah, no. Everybody has their own kind of concept of time, and yeah, and then you want to throw timelines on top of that. Yeah. Sometimes knowing the exact day of the week is getting a little tough there.
Okay.
You know, I'm happy to be retired, that I don't have these powers and responsibilities anymore.
No, I don't know. I was just trying to hopefully find out. Like, maybe you were just young, dumb, and stupid. You know?
Nope, it's more like just dumb and stupid.
I don't know. From what I've heard, some of the stories about some of the things you've done have been pretty impressive.
And also, how many of us, if we had the ability to alter timelines, can honestly say that we wouldn't have?
Exactly.
Hell, I've made an entire reset.
Ithos looks over at Kippa.
Cayenne is giving him the biggest glare hearing reset. You're fucking joking, right?
What? I forced my own grandfather to go back in time.
When I die,
Do you have any idea the implications of that?
when I die, I come back and I remember no one. I don't get a choice.
Mongo, I think there's something you might not be considering, brother.
Really? Because I've taken an awful lot into consideration about that.
May I share my thought, please?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Can't guarantee I'm going to agree with it.
Apparently, it was just you, and just your grandfather at that moment in time. There was no one else alive.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was effectively the end of time. If you hadn't, quote unquote, forced your grandfather to do this, then none of us would even be here. Time would have ended. Existence would have been gone. There was really only two options at that point. Let
Incorrect.
existence disappear, or try to go back in time and fix it. What else?
That's where you're wrong. Well, as you know, there's the material plane, which basically nobody really asked where that came from. So what was in the place beforehand? Presumably nothing, which is exactly what the universe was heading back into before I decided to change that. So, being in a realm filled with absolutely nothing, eventually something or someone would have come along and said, "Hey, I could use this space," and would have started time again.
Manny, your click.
Whole
track
new
is very low.
universe. What was that?
I was talking.
It's something on my end.
Carry on, Tom.
It seems that changing the cable has made these too sensitive. My nearly silent keyboard can now be heard.
Yeah. So effectively, time would have started again. New realms, new planets, new beings, new kids to go run around and annoy their parents, new things to be discovered. I took that away from all of them. So yeah, a little bit more to consider than just
I get that. I get that, but you're assuming that would have happened.
Kip was like,
So you just think for all of eternity, nothing would have popped up beforehand? In this space where the material realm is, how do you know that we're on the first one? How do you know we're not on the 10th or 11th or the 2nd?
Again, you're making an assumption.
It is
Hippo-
one that does have merit, though. But
Hippo looks
that is
over
a
at
theme.
Ithos. Ithos is like, well, it would be useful if there was a cosmic dragon that I could talk to that actually had everything documented up to this point.
Ithos says that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, wouldn't that be interesting there, Ithos?
Did you know that the progenitor dragons are a bunch of eclectic weirdos?
Yeah.
Oh, Mongo, this might interest you very, very interestingly. Because you like facts, right? Hmm?
True?
Did you know there can only be one progenitor of each branch at a time? Unlike other dragons, well, it gets complicated. Ithos is like, there's the progenitor dragon, Ish, and then Ish's children. There can only be one of those children at a time.
And Lindra is one of them, right?
Lindra is most definitely one. She took up my man. I'm
Okay, but you know a lot more than us. Who's the other one?
Oh my god, you idiots. It's her. It always has been.
Is that Scabbard or Manny?
That is Scav. He's put it
Like
together
Scav
a
is-
long time ago.
everybody has.
Everybody has. I think Scabbard's late to the game here on this one.
How many people are looking
Standing.
at Kippa at the moment?
Well, Nikolai just asked her a question.
See, it looks over.
Casually looking at her. Do you have any answers?
Kippa's like, I have ideas.
Care to share?
Doubtful.
Nikolai, you do know this is about the parents and their admission.
Yes, I know. And the more information we have, the better we can help with issues.
Good luck on that one.
I actually am in agreement that certain knowledge must not be shared currently due to specific circumstances.
The fuck?
Hello?
Kippa looks over. Knowledge is very dangerous. Sharing it all could be very detrimental.
In case you guys haven't forgotten, I have a dragon-killing entity tied to me. So it's probably best if we don't speak about certain things.
Isthos just kind of leans back in her seat, the entire seat creaking under her massive weight. Oh, that's not a problem in this place because we're a locked down tighter than Maggie's ass in a marketplace trying to spend coins.
From some of the stories I've heard, Mackie's ass would never be locked tight.
Maggie's like, I don't like to spend coin. Fuck you.
Excuse you.
Jules like, it's irrelevant because I can just make coins.
Well,
We need 10 platinum. Oh, cool. Look, there's 10 platinum right there.
Just out of curiosity, do you ever have to worry about crashing the world economy?
There's one time that I wanted to try to do that. Ethos is like, I stopped her because it would have been detrimental to everyone's existence.
see, you're not a dendrite. That was a very
Make
smart
poor decisions like all the rest of us. We've all done stupid things, some more than others. I know I have.
Yeah, but to your credit, you at least try to learn from them.
Well, hey, that's the whole thing of failing, right? First attempt in life.
Holvar looks over. Don't even give us a speech on failing. I think we have the crown of failures.
So,
Okay, I do have one question. Because every now and again I hear another story about one of you's dying. How come that time, or any of those times, didn't, like, spark the reboot, as Nikolai would say?
Bridget speaks up. Ooh, that's an easy one. That I can answer that one as a professional druid. So, I don't understand the technical terms that you're using. I don't care for them. I'm down to earth. So those deaths were temporary deaths. They were dismissive because of our collective abilities and such. When he shall not be named by my mouth, put the final nail in our coffin, we were scattered and broken, and our abilities were scattered and broken. There was no fallback system in case if one of us went down.
Oh.
In game terms, they died the third time.
Because that last time was a bit more permanent.
That
Yeah,
does leave an interesting question, though.
There is an interesting thing about that. It's like, dying, but then dying and becoming mulch, that's a whole different kind of death.
That's permadeath.
Um,
Once you've gotten
there
that
is
far, there's no coming back.
there is a question that's been lingering on my mind for quite a while now.
What's that?
Well, it's no secret there were others before us.
And instantly, Bridget's hand is around your throat, squeezing Gavard. And all of our prize are off. Maggie's like,
Scav?
I think
Yes,
you
it
just
was a
struck-
secret.
Maggie's like, I think you just struck a nerve.
Jeez. All right.
Wow.
What happened?
It was like, don't you dare finish that sentence, or I'm gonna send you where you can't breathe, boy.
Fair enough. Is it something that we need to be concerned of that's involved with Rurix?
And you're
Or
instantly
Mustachio.
silenced. And Maggie's like, and trunk, and you find yourself locked in a trunk instantly up on the ground, tied up.
You're given 3 clues to shut the fuck up about the subject. What did you do?
Maggie's like,
Miss
"Don't worry."
all of them.
Maggie's like, don't worry, he can breathe. He's fine. I'll let him out when the meeting's done. Someone get Bridget a fucking drink before she kills one of us.
I hand her my alchemy jug. It's the best I
And
got
sh-
right now.
And she's just chugging from it. Ithos is like, we didn't know that there were others before you. We weren't aware of that little nugget.
I thought Scav
You're
had
locked
that
in a trunk,
conversation.
boy.
True. But I thought I could have sworn Scav already had that conversation with Sigurd and Ithos.
No.
No.
Like
You've
a
been
long time
wanting to
ago.
have that conversation for
Eh?
some bizarre reason.
It was like, before moods flare any further and Bridget kills poor Scabbard, this meeting is adjourned. And she looks over at you, Cayenne, and she's like, and I know you want to have words with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure all the children want to have words with me at this point, so I guess I'll schedule meetings with each of them. And Kippa just sits comfy with as Polvar picks up the trunk with Scabbard in it and walks out the door.
Adventure.
Better hope that's not a swimming trunk.
We are not doing the boat.
And you are left in the room with Kippa and, of course, Dermir.
First and foremost, it's good to see you.
You know, it's emotions for you to come over for a hug.
Oh, I would have been walking over as I was saying it.
She hugs you, but hugging her is awkward because of the armor she's wearing.
She would offer a hug to Sir Mirror, but she knows he is on like full on duty mode right now.
He gives you an uncle hug.
I'll accept that. It is good to see you both. I know that we've been busy, and I just wanted to get pleasantries out of the way before speaking on more serious terms.
Fair enough. Go ahead and speak on the serious term.
I guess it's more so I did pick up on your nature quite a while back. I had my suspicions. I didn't want to say what my suspicions were because I wanted to leave the knowledge you had as secrecy and leave it to you to say anything.
It's still secret. We can tiptoe around it and ignore the actual elephant in the room, as they say.
I guess more so I wish that it was spoken about sooner so that way the secret could be a mutually shared and guarded secret. I mean, granted, I know some individuals, they don't need to know this at all.
I'm going to be fair with you and honest. with you about something there, Cayenne. I have told Scabbard a few dozen times because I respect him. And then I've erased his memory because he can't be trusted.
And I am highly sure that he would view that as fair. Given the history in our adventures,
I'm
I
aware.
am sure that he would view that more as fair if he knew. Which I leave that up to you to discuss with him on your own terms. Anything that you have ever discussed with me, unless you have told me explicitly otherwise, has never been shared with a soul. And I already know that you know that. So
She just
you don't
smiles
have
a
to
little
tell me
bit.
that you know that you know what I know.
I didn't get a manual on how to do or be what I am. I just kind of have to learn it as I go along. I don't know if it eases you guys that there's someone of my caliber involved in the war effort.
It's definitely important information to know. It gives us more of an idea of the true gravity of the situation. I mean, we understand the gravity of the situation, but not to the full extent. When there's, I guess, walls put in place that we have to break down to get the full picture.
I have to wrestle with so many choices on a day-to-day basis. But being what I am, it's actually quite easy to make the choices, unfortunately. And I trust you guys to make the right choices. And I know these individual quests are important.
Yeah.
You do realize that after you do these quests, that that's it. This is the end. You're the spearhead for the end.
Yeah. Do you I know you're going to tell me the answer, but do you understand the full extent of who me and my sister truly are? What our lives essentially are?
She smiles again and she's like, I've known before you've known.
You understand that if we cease in this life, we won't remember anyone or anything that we've done. That it's
Kippa
just
reach,
going to be a whole nother, just a whole nother replay of doing this again.
Kippa reaches out and takes your hands, and her hands are surprisingly very cool to the touch. And she looks at you and she's like, look at me. Not around me. Look into my eyes. And you can see those beautiful, like, cosmic eyes of hers. I will make you this promise. If you both fall, I will walk my ass into the divine city, and I will ensure you have your memories. Do you know what the elder gods actually truly fear? Besides extinction.
Honestly, no.
Anything cosmic.
I didn't hear
The
what you said.
entire city will stand aside for me.
Can you explain to me why my essentially cosmic grandmother in this life is such a bitch?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. So,
Because I hate how she treated my grandfather, and no one has told me anything other than that she's a bitch.
it's that's a misunderstanding of the what she is. So, how do I put it in normal terms that won't Nikolai you? She's cosmic, but she's the fundamental element of chaos. Think of her as a progenitor fae.
Huh.
So, what she does, she has the mentality of essentially a 10-year-old at all times. She never grows up.
Hmm. I can see where my aunt gets why she's in the domain that she is. That kind of makes sense.
So, the Star Stallion, in your lore, so in your home people's lore, there's the Pantheon, but she's not a part of it. She's kind of an outsider, a mischief maker, a troublemaker, a chaotic mess of things. And when something goes wrong, she's obviously to blame for it. And the stars at night are her domain, and the Allfather is the day domain. So at night, people often in your culture look up at the stars and they realize the mess that she's created of the stars.
Hmm.
Different cultures, different beliefs.
It's good to be learning this before I travel home and do what I need to.
The gods, the pantheon that is in your homeland is very much a soul food for you.
Hmm. Yeah. It just now makes, especially what my father said during the meeting, it makes me wonder a little bit more not only about his true past of only the things that I've seen, or at least what I was shown, but also about my mom because of what I've been shown, well, more so told by the sun god. Because I've only been told, like, about my father turning his back on the pygmy centaurs, but I didn't know the true extent until today.
Your
I didn't
father never
know.
turned his back on the centaurs. He's, if you want to put normal terms on your father's status quo, he's the grumpy old man that sits on the porch and dictates things. He's the rising sun, whether he likes it or not. He's worshipped whether he likes it or not.
just makes me wonder who that goddess could have been. I have suspicions, but all of this is such new information. I still need to tell my dad and mom more of who I truly am. I just don't know if they'd be able to handle that right now.
Dear, your father's a god, your mother's a god. She just needs to accept it.
I know, that's the thing. I have to literally tell her because she doesn't even know.
The journey you're going on is, in part, hers as well to accept her nature. Without her assistance, you're not going to survive.
I'm fatally aware of that. Because this is completely uncharted territory that should be familiar to me, but it's completely alien.
There's your father, the All Father. He's the god of action, potential. He provided the raw elements to everyone within the domain of the Shattered Highlands. You're homeless. But the confusion comes from the fact that once he did that, he decided to step back and allow the people to find their own way instead of holding their hands. That's why your people are so resilient.
That's why it's almost kind of why, actually is why the goblins have survived the way they have.
Did you know
Not my
that your
father's
the
doing.
Did you know that All Father actually had a sister? He has a sister.
No.
The only she's different. She provides the recipes and the alchemy and such like that. The laws, medicine, logic. She's the patron of the great work of the Shattered Highlands. And don't even get me started on the three Yaga sisters that were created by the Star Wars.
I can only imagine that trying to get any favor from them definitely costs fluids. That's just my guess. It's either fluids or some kind of natural component. Whether that be bone, flesh, or a body part.
Firstborn, secondborn, thirdborn.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
The eyes of your child or the tongue of their mouth.
Yep, that's what I figured. From
You've
what I
met one of them.
read, that's right. I did meet one of them, didn't I?
And she was very pleasant.
Yes, she was.
She's the one exception to the rule.
She was like the uncomfortably warm and affectionate grandma. The one who would pinch your cheeks until they bruised
Yep.
while feeding you a cookie.
You're not angry at me for keeping things quiet, are you?
I would have no reason to be angry at you. It's done out of safety.
Yeah.
It's done out of safety and survival, and that's important. You have
Kind of a
wait.
forte of dragons survival.
You also have loved ones that you feel compelled to protect. Not the best wording, but it's the only word I could think of.
She just laughed a little bit. Right.
Trying to be too professional, it is not in my nature.
Well, it's good just to talk.
It is.
Do I really give off that much energy?
Sometimes it depends on the situation and what's being talked about. You fluctuate like the wind. In the best way, not in any bad way at all.
Is there anything else you want to discuss?
Are you worried about scabs leaving at all?
Gav's gonna make it through. He just needs the self doubt to propel him.
I have
He's a-
I have I have no doubts in the entourage that you've picked to work with him either.
Every single team is handpicked by me to ensure your success.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous he is going to the Hells. I've been trying to read about the Hells because there have been a couple of areas, or at least some areas I thought were pretty interesting, or at least some creatures I thought were interesting. Would I want to meet them? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Let's just say you're going to your own personal hell.
I have to say the River Styx had my most attention hearing about the memory loss.
Oh, the river Styx.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that the river Styx is actually it's a metaphysical river that is actually made of all the sorrows and sins of the people that flow through it?
That's actually really cool. That's not something I would ever want to dip my hand into or ever experience. But I can only imagine that it's hellishly beautiful in its own way.
I'm not even going to get into Hill's politics. We will be here all night.
Yeah, no. I only heard an inkling of it. Teeny tiny ichor drop of it. And that was, oh God, where was that? When we left Feisty with the lady.
Oh,
That wasn't in Winemore, was it?
I don't remember.
But yeah, when we left Feisty with the lady when we went to go on an adventure. That was quite a few episodes ago. Lord, that was quite a few episodes ago. I still have 4 legs.
We're at like 160 episodes now.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that was season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely was. Cayenne
We're
was
like
still most
season
definitely 4
5
legged.
now.
But I only heard a little bit of some infernal politics, and that was enough. I'm still trying to learn the politics of the Feywild because I kind of need to know this sort of thing.
Oh, I mean, you are the creator of the wilds. So I guess the politics
Yeah.
are whatever you make of them.
Yeah, but I kind of want to do as my sister does and not get too involved in mortal lives, free will, and whatnot. I mean, yeah, some things just don't need to happen ever. They just need to be nixed from existence.
How do you think I
But
feel?
I can only imagine the sheer amount of pressure and stress that you feel with the decisions that you have to make and what you need to do throughout your life.
Not only do I not want to interfere with mortal day to day outside of what I need to, I don't want to interfere with divine day to day.
I can believe that. I'm just hoping that once everything is said and done, that everyone can just have their own version of their own happy ending. Something.
Whoever makes it to the end and crosses that line will most definitely have earned their happy ending. But we both know
Absolutely.
not everyone's going to make it.
I know. Oh, trust me. I know. And I know my sister most definitely knows. I'm still trying to figure things out with her wife, though.
I can't say anything.
I know you can't. It's just irritating that she doesn't know that there's something more about herself. Maybe I hope she at least knows by now.
All right. She hands you a piece of parchment. Go down to the Hunters Guild. Look for this individual. They've scouted your homeland to give you a heads up on what you're walking into.
Thank you. I appreciate this a lot, actually.
She gives you another hug before you head out.
I'm gonna give her the biggest hug. Let me know when you want to have a girls' day so we can have tea maybe at the Druid Circle.
She adjusts her armor. Yeah, a girl's day.
Me,
She
you,
just smiles at that.
Osling, Alufa, my mom, Sunny. Just have a tea party.
She looks over at her mirror.
Ab- well, absolutely. Sally
Jewel.
too. Well, obviously included. All the women of the Obscura.
All of them.
Well,
That's a lot.
well, core Obscura who were not busy doing work things. Or away doing work things. Because impromptu tea party.
Go ahead and send in Mongo next.
Okay.
Kippa just looks over at her mirror and she's like,
Cayenne is not going to spook Mongo, but she's going to let him know that it is his turn.
it's weird when you leave the room because you definitely know her defenses are up in full because it's like passing through liquid glass. It kind of stretches around you and just seals back after you're thrown. It's just like walking almost through like a cold and then warm and then just the room temperature beyond.
I hate that sensation because that shit would make me pass out in middle school. Full on
But-
faint.
You approach Mongo.
You are being summoned, Fluffmeister.
per the
Oh, goody, my turn.
per the lore master, absolutely season 1. You head
Thank you,
through the
Zoe.
same. You head through the same weird barrier as Cayenne, and you're like, oh, that is so many magical wards and defenses. That's not even funny.
Yeah, he might actually kind of just take a second to sort of feel it. If anybody can't see it, he's going to look a little crazy, or
You're running your fingers along it.
see if maybe he can't.
You're running your fingers along it, and as you sense it and kind of tune in to it without touching the actual arcana, this is defensive spells and incantations that are actually not just layered, they're interwoven with each other with fallbacks upon fallbacks and automated defenses that you're like, yeah, even the fucking Queen of Magic wouldn't be able to walk in here. This is outside her pay grade.
Holy shit.
Cayenne, you look, Scabbard Cayenne, Nikolai, you look over and you see Mongo just kind of, and his tail's puffed up fully as he's.
That's pretty funny.
Probably doesn't look too dissimilar from a mime running into a wall.
He looks absolutely ridiculous because you don't know what he's doing. Do you head in, Mongo?
Eventually, yeah. Might take a couple of notes on my way.
When you cross the threshold, you go through that same weird feeling as Cayenne, but you pick up on the extra part. All of your abilities have been nullified. You're at the absolute mercy of Sir Mir and Kippa in this space.
Huh. Um. Mongo's going to test this theory. He's going to try to absorb just a little bit of ambient magic, nothing involving the wards and all that. Just like the random stuff that's kind of floating through the air that has no purpose that a normal wizard would like recharge with anyway.
Do an Arcana for me.
That button. That button. Come on now. Or not.
That's a lot of dice. I see 3 dices.
Yeah, except nothing's coming up on my end.
One of them looks like a natural 20.
Oh, natural 20. There you go, Tom.
If you say so.
Anyone
No,
else?
again, the thing's not displaying anything for me.
Anyone else confirm that natural 20 for me? I don't have it pulled up.
The sleight of hand looks like it was a very high roll.
It's not a natural, but it is a modified.
Was that the 9 plus 11?
Yeah.
No, that was from earlier ago.
Okay, then yeah, no, it has not popped up yet.
Okay.
Let me try refreshing my page. That might work.
Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
It's not rolling any dice for me.
Here, I'll roll for you.
Okay. Probably be a higher roll anyway.
I saw a natural 20.
That's such a fucking Mongo roll right there.
A 1?
I saw the D&D sign on the dice, so that means it's a natural 20.
For you, I rolled a 15, bud.
Fair enough. Plus 11.
It was a 4 on the die.
Oh,
Like I said, it was totally a Mongo roll.
that's about right.
You start to pull the ambient magic and you pause for a moment and you look around a little bit and you're like, I feel like I just walked into the spider's nest of doom. You realize you're actually in a pocket dimension that is fully controlled by Kippa that looks exactly like the exact room that the meeting room, and every down to every last detail.
Yeah, stop trying to bring in anything.
And Kip is just kind of sitting over there waiting for you with Sirmir.
Sorry, silly me. I thought I was walking into a normal room.
She gets up and she offers a hug to you, Mongo.
Yeah, go over and do that.
You should know better than that with me.
Yeah, you would think.
So what do you want to chat about?
Still. Well, I seem to have an awful lot to learn. Like apparently I'm not actually a wizard.
Yeah, you're kind of like a wizard plus.
Yeah, I'll figure out what the that means. Eventually, I think. So I've got to. So you're having me break into a place and basically be a cat burglar.
Suiting for you.
A little bit of stereotyping, but hey.
A little bit. Not saying I'm not good at it. I'm just saying. So anything you can tell me about it
Okay.
at all?
Sure. So you already know the information regarding your father and his divine nature.
Yep. He doesn't want to admit to any of it.
So you believe you're breaking into a place that doesn't exist because how can it exist?
Well, it's just I asked Thought, and he's never heard of the god of dreams, which, makes me a little worried.
That's because the god of dreams never actually went to the divine city to bathe in the divine. I'm not getting into that. That's God stuff. But if you don't complete that step, you're not officially official.
Oh, so he just never finished the final fucking paperwork?
Basically.
He said, you know, fuck this.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So here's the real kicker, Mongo. You're breaking into his divine vault. It's not straightforward. You know it's never straightforward.
Of course not.
The person that is locked in
Why
that
would it
divine
be?
the person that is locked in that divine vault is his deific id running rampant.
Hang on. So this isn't a break in and steal shit. I'm breaking in to let someone escape.
No, you're breaking in and you're going to.
It's a jailbreak.
No, you're not defraying the id part. You're breaking in and you're going to likely steal whatever represents the throne. From the id portion of your father that is the god portion.
Right. So I've got to break into a vault that holds a god who's not been allowed out for, well, fuck ever. Who's probably gone crazy from the isolation.
Like your father.
Your father could say, look, I know where you're coming from. Been there before.
Yeah, clearly.
We're here to help.
Right. Break into a vault, distract a god, steal their throne representation, leave them be again, maybe. See how that fucking works out. Swing by the pirate place, reinstall coin, and then come back here for drinkies.
Well, regarding that part with Coin, I've talked to her. I would like you all to do that as a group, not as you going by yourself.
As in, oh, as in Obscura Part 2 or Feline Folk?
Ascara Part 2.
Or both.
Hook is... Oh, good news. Hook is interested in joining you.
Sweet. We get to go be pirates.
You hear the pirates in the background.
Okay, just because of that statement, now somebody has to draw the Obscurus pirate flag.
It's just a middle finger.
Has to be a half skeletal hand flipping the bird.
Yeah.
The finger is skeletal.
Or instead of skull and crossbones, it's skull and crossbones.
Has a cow skull. Has a cow skull because the
Yep.
kamikaze has to be remembered, has to be immortalized.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we figured out what the Obscurus pirate sign is. It's just two skeletal hands giving the middle finger with a cow skull. Not only does there need to be artwork, there needs to be shirts.
Oh,
I don't
Lord.
think I can recall a single moment crazier than the kamikaze.
You know what? It fucking worked.
Does that clarify things for you, Mongo?
Couple of things. So how does one open the vault door that contains a god?
That's why Maggie's going with you.
I was kind of wondering. So I was kind of thinking, it's like, well, if that's part of him in there, might be beneficial, but also if it's part him in there, who better to kind of talk that down than Jewel?
There is that. And you're also dealing with the ego part of Maggie as a god, not the rest of it.
Oh, fuck, that'll be fun. I don't suppose you know how to humble a god's ego, do you?
She looks at you and she's like, good luck.
Right. Different tactic.
She looks so frightened. Why do you keep looking at me like that?
Sorry, cat thing. Thought I saw something.
The raw ego is going to be terrifying. Is that all you wanted to discuss, Mongo?
You know, usually I've always got a ton of questions. I got nothing.
Apparently the
Every
fact
time I
that
try to prepare for anything, shit goes sideways and any sort of prep work just goes out the fucking window anyway, so I'm kind of wondering why bother?
Mongo, can I be frank?
Can I still be Mongo?
No, you get to be Shirley. You don't realize how much of a tactician and a genius you are. The fact that you plan something and everybody else tries to plan something and it goes out the window, you manage to adapt to that by making a new plan that runs along with it. You see it as going along with the absurdity, but you're actually planning on how to control the absurdity.
It'd just be nice if the others tried to do that, because I'm not sure Scav knows what the word plan means. Nikolai kind of seems to have the perspective of, well, I don't know all the factors, so why bother? And Kyan's usually got a metric fuck ton or several of shit to deal with. She's also the single biggest badass that I've ever actually seen in combat. So usually she doesn't need a plan, she just keeps hitting things until they don't move any.
That's a plan in itself. Hmm.
Yes, Cayenne like fire too.
God, that was such a Wednesday Adams look.
Sorry, we should clarify, not Netflix Wednesday. Old school 90s family Wednesday.
Well, Mongo, if you have nothing else, I can get on to the next person.
Yeah, usually I've got a ton of questions, but right now I've got fuck all.
You'll figure it out.
Oh,
That
did I
has
ever tell you what's in my wand? Or did you already figure that one out?
when you figured it out, I learned as
I figured.
well. Sorry, it's very hard to surprise with knowledge.
Yeah, I kind of figured there's only one way to surprise you, and I don't think I actually have that ability to do so. So, um, I've asked a lot of Plume Tree, more than I've ever had any right to. And considering what my core is made of, I kind of want to give it back to him.
When? After everything is done and said?
What was that?
Yes, when? The one with the smile that
Well, it's
scared
kind
the
of
entire summer camp.
yeah.
He's scary.
Make her stop. When would you like to give it back?
Funny thing is, the god of time is running out of time. And I have no idea when a good moment would be to do that.
Well, you can finish everything. Find a nice bench to sit down on during the sunrise. Summon Plume Tree, have him take a seat, and be like, here. It'd be a retirement gift.
I was almost thinking before we go, because then, well, I mean, dealing with his kid and, well, maybe make a whole, grandfather, son, grandson trip of it.
Could do that.
Also, who the hell else is tagging along, and are they completely psychotic?
Oh, for your mission? At various degrees. You should all be pretty useful to you, Mongo.
Yeah, we'll see.
Tom has 404.
Yeah, usually I've got like a ton of questions, and right now I'm coming up with fuck all.
So she lets you go, Mongo, so you can breathe easy.
Yeah. Oh, wait, one more question.
Okay.
I don't suppose you can teach me how to do that thing that turns off everything we can do, can you?
Nope. Inherent thing.
Damn it. I guess I just got to talk to the other queen, see if there's any controlling it.
He just looks at you.
Mm.
Send in Nikolai.
The absorbing magic thing.
Ah.
The magic queen can do the same thing, except I don't know if she can turn it off. And if I get to that point where I can't turn it off, then I'm a danger to everyone around.
The original Obscura learned to live with their dangers around normal people. I'm pretty sure you'll manage.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, your mother, she can just do whatever she wants to reality.
Yeah, I'm learning that. Wait.
Did you send in Nikolai?
Hug the kippa. Make some sort of gesture to Samir. I'm not really sure if like a high five or a fist bump would be appropriate.
Whatever Mongo decides.
Go up to his leg and just kind of put one arm around it. The one arm around hug.
Gives you a scratch behind the ears. So you get to send
Okay.
Nikolai in.
Yeah. I'm gonna go running for the exit.
You run out the exit.
No. I said running for it.
You're running for the exit.
Yep. And jump out and make it look like I was thrown out.
Performance.
See if this thing will actually fucking roll now. That was perception anyway. Well, wrong button. Okay, why the fuck is this thing not fucking rolling?
I don't know. It's weird. Oh, there it goes. I see it now.
Oh.
4 on the die.
Yeah, but the other one hasn't shown anything.
Why is it lighting?
I've had a problem with the digital dice too, or just super low or super slow, or just looks like they don't roll.
Yeah, it's been a constant issue with
Might have to try a different browser actually.
let me go compare.
I've noticed that if you use Chrome for your digital dice, it rolls a lot slower, it lags a lot more, but if you use Firefox, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, that's what
How do you feel about a 22, Tom?
That'll work.
Mongo comes flying out and tumbles into the other wall, like he was thrown, Nikolai.
What did you do?
And you see this too, Cayenne.
Oh fuck! Why is she so mad?
What did you do?
As soon as anybody comes anywhere near, it is big flinch. Two of the "please don't punch me" or "please don't hurt me" kind of thing.
Roll a bluff.
Oh god, I gotta roll more dice. I don't know if this is gonna fucking work. That button. No, I don't have any handy. Oh my god. This thing is taking fucking forever. Can't even get it to load. Modified 20, I think.
Yeah. That's modified 20. You see him putting on this performance that seems very convincing.
What's going on? What'd you do, man?
She's so fucking mad. Why is she so fucking mad?
What did you say?
She said she needs to talk to you now.
Fun.
Oh Lord.
What the fuck did I do? All right. Tell everybody I love them.
You head through the barrier, Nikolai, and you are standing in the space, and Kippa's just over there just checking some paperwork, very calm.
As soon as you see the barrier, start laughing.
Cayenne, you see Mongo start laughing.
Cayenne is
something
crossing
wrong?
her arms, looking at
Kippa looks
Mongo.
over. Pardon.
Mongo said you are very angry.
Nope.
Okay. How are you?
I'm okay, Nikolai, and you should know by now, not much anger.
That's true. Alrighty. Okay, good. So maybe I will survive this.
Maybe.
Maybe. So here's the thing. I'm gonna pivot off of something Sigurd said when we were last in the our meeting there with us all. I just want to make sure that you know that my poking at you is just me trying to help.
She crosses her arms.
Okay.
Get to the point, Nikolai. We don't have
I
forever.
have learned that your kind, dragons, have an ego problem, which gets them in trouble. And much like you are doing with Lindra to keep her grounded, I am trying to be that person for you that you know will never be a sycophant.
She rolls her. She looks over at you, and she almost rolls her eyes like Cayenne. Nikolai,
What?
the random bullshittery that all of you do keeps me grounded enough.
Yes, I know. But I will say no to you if I feel like it.
Okay.
I get it that you could probably just squash me and set it up so nobody will ever know that I ever existed. But I think you're a better person than that. And I can't do much to help you, but try to help you stay grounded.
Me staying grounded isn't an issue.
Uh-huh. That's what somebody would say who has an ego problem.
She glares at you.
So anyway,
Can I be clear with you, Mongo? Or Nikolai?
of course,
Crystal clear.
please.
Okay? The dragon ego that you're touting as an issue, right?
Uh-huh.
That's exclusive to Bahamut and his kin and Tiamat.
Mm. Really? Okay.
Within the realm that I work, I don't have time to have an ego.
Okay. Well, I will take your word for it. So, what can you tell me about my mission?
I can't tell you anything, Nikolai, because that will cause you to change course in your mission.
Really?
That's why your directive is so straightforward. Go in, kill it, get out.
Well, why is it so important to kill?
This is the direct conduit to the thing that we're trying to kill.
Oh, okay. Huh. Okay.
So if you kill it, that weakens our enemies significantly and makes our job a whole lot easier in the end.
Okay. I get it. Hmm. Alrighty. Hmm. I'm having troubles. I'm having troubles keeping player and character knowledge separated now. Trying to think of anything else I need to speak with her about.
I know what you are. Ah.
Well, that cat has been brought out of the bag. So.
Mongo's in the hallway though. And he's about to be skinned by Cayenne.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I really can't think of anything else. She's not going to tell me anything else about the mission, so
Told you enough.
yeah, maybe. So
You're a mouse-sized
yeah,
assassin.
just,
Deal with it.
is there anything you can tell me about the environment that I'm going to?
Extremely hostile, vicious.
Okay. So like, what's his name? Atrax took me up there to show me home, and it didn't look like it was even livable.
After what Mustachio did, no, not even a little bit.
What did he do?
Systematically killed every single moon mouse on Moon.
Oh, so the mustachioed one did that.
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Huh. Alrighty. And we know for sure there's no one else alive? Except for someone we have to kill.
Not someone, it's something.
A thing. break a thing.
Yep.
Well, that's disturbing.
Look at it this way, Nikolai.
Hmm.
You don't complete this mission according to plan, and you come back empty-handed. A lot of people are going to die. Maybe mostly everyone. There'll be very few survivors if there are.
Hmm.
If you complete this mission, it gives us the best chance of winning.
Alrighty. Okay. I can destroy a thing. Alrighty.
Is there anything you want to know about?
Pretend it's a cart.
No. I think I figured a couple things out because, you know, and yeah. You're not going to give me any more information, and I can understand why.
She just kind of sits back and she's like, egos.
Hmm?
She
I didn't hear what you said.
sits back in her seat
Mhm.
because egos.
Because of egos. Yep, that's true. That's true. Alrighty. So, alrighty. I guess we'll just go from there.
Try to make more time to answer questions.
I know. But I also know you can't answer some questions, so
And I'm also kind of leading an entire war effort.
I know. I understand. Alright, Kippa. I will leave you to yourself and get out of your hair.
Just laughs a little bit and gives you a hug, Nikolai. Go. Enjoy.
Will do.
Nikolai has rejoined you guys in the hallway.
Funny, Mongo. Funny.
I thought so.
We are minus a Manny.
Yep, there's the reason why. Just ignore it. Carry on.
Yep.
So, where are you guys headed to?
Well,
Table is yours.
Mongo, do you wish to help me get started on
Yes.
Ace's armor? I got a bushel of spider silk fabric.
Would be interesting to learn how to infuse objects with spells because I do have an idea for a thing that I've been carrying around for kind of a while, and it could come in handy.
I had you muted. I'm sorry, Tom.
That checks out.
Oh, thanks.
I was hearing a weird echo.
Nate's hearing the voices too. Nate's hearing the voices too.
I think I figured it out. Yep, I did. I was hearing myself through the other line. What was that, Tom?
That checks out. What?
Can you start over from the question that I asked?
What?
Because all I got was
Yeah.
something like spells, and you have some ideas.
Yeah, learning to infuse a few objects would actually come in very handy because I think I have an idea.
Okay. What's the idea?
Well, I've been carrying around this thing for kind of a while. Pulls out his bow.
Mm-hmm.
If I can fuse a few objects, like, pulls out an arrow or two. We can't hear you.
I can hear you.
Welcome back.
Okay, cool. The hotspot just gave out entirely, so
There's no reason to share that information.
But you're back.
But infusing a few of these things might come in handy.
Definitely. It definitely helps make things work better.
I can feel Cayenne groaning here, going like, "I'm going to go take care of what I need to take care of."
Do you want to come with us?
I'm going
Gavin?
to. I'm going to leave
I don't
you
even know what's
both.
happening.
That's right. You just got back.
He's locked
Yeah,
in
I
his chest.
literally.
Yeah, he's got to be taken out of the chest.
Well, I think it's safe to presume that Nikolai would have been told to let Scabbard come in next.
Yeah, but you're standing there and you are standing on the chest, so you're at a higher level currently with Scabbard inside of it. And you hear an eventual thump thump from inside the chest.
Oh, yeah. It's your turn, Scabbard. Help him out.
Scabbard, you have been released from the chest.
Cool. I have no idea what's happening because I was gone for a bit.
Well, you were put into a chest and then you were taken out of the chest.
You have an opportunity to go chat with Kippa in private.
Oh, nice.
About upcoming side quests.
Okay, I now know what's happening. Cool.
As you
Rush.
head out, Cayenne, your mom catches up with you.
Hi, Mom.
So that was eventful, wasn't it?
Oh boy. There is not enough herbage to fill my giggle pouch to loosen the weight of the stuff that I learned.
Well, we can start with alcohol and work our way around other illicit materials.
Speaking of, have you been able to speak to Hatter at all about the sheer fact? Oh shit. Oh,
That
just-
reminds me.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
There's an interesting fellow from a different timeline that needs to learn he cannot ingest the substances that he used to be able to because it would kill him.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is
He's having a bit
fun.
of a timeout at the moment. So is Stormouse.
They got locked up again. We were on our way. They got
Before getting
sidetracked.
sidetracked. Scav, you're able to go in and speak to Kippa, and as you pass the threshold, all of your abilities just zero out.
Yeah, that'll never get used to that. Hello.
Oh, Scavard.
Yes.
Go ahead and speak freely because I don't know how much of this you're going to actually retain. I'm just being honest.
Don't know what to speak about. I mean, what's there to say? There's a lot on my mind right now, and I have no way to put it to words.
Well, that's fair. You're not exactly a bard.
It's fine.
I don't know. That's just it. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we could just sit here for a little bit in silence.
I I generally have no idea where to even begin. This is the player speaking. um,
Was there a question on your character's mind?
Yeah, it's like
if there
Like,
was,
hey, there's some
if,
information I was hoping.
if there was, I don't. It's been a while since I've been at the table. I have no idea. So, um, I'm going through all my notes right now since everything kind of crashed, and yeah, fucking annoying that happened.
All right. So the boys head off back to the shop.
well, since we just got reminded of Hatter and Dormouse, like maybe we should go take care of that real quick.
All right. Cayenne and Bridget, are you heading off to the Hunters Guild or to find Hatter?
Gotta go to the Hunters Guild because that's important. Hatter is important too, but this is more on the forefront.
Your mom looks at you and is like, "You do need to introduce me to that individual at some point because now I have a curiosity."
I have introduced him to some alchemy. I was mostly showing him some passages from the wilderness guide that I have, and he's really enjoys all things regarding like plants, alchemy, just nature. He just needs to understand that because he is no longer under the influence of someone, that he cannot ingest the things that were fun before without death.
I have an interesting and a wild idea,
Hmm.
but it's a I don't know if that's a good idea.
I mean, if we need to, we can ask Gosling for help or get Fought involved.
Oh no, I was considering introducing him to Fought, or not Fought, Holtz.
Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
But if we introduce him to Holtz, well, it's Holtz.
And Pulse respects the Obscura.
Yes,
She
but she's
respects the
also a horny
Obscura.
old grandma.
Not the worst thing in the world, and I'm pretty sure that Hatter knows how to politely decline advances, or they may make the best couple. I don't know. I have no foresight into that. I will not imagine that because the shit I heard her say whenever we were tavern hopping, tavern skipping sounds better, actually. The shit that came out of her mouth, I'm good. And the shit that she gave me as a gift, Mm, dirty old bird.
Diane, as the person in your position, isn't that kind of your forte to imagine the possibilities?
No, that's more
That's funny.
how the fuck? How did I forget his name? That
Oh, the god of lust?
yeah, that's Scab had to spend time with. That was funny.
It wasn't Scab, it was Angelo.
It was Angelo. That was
It's Angelo's new patron, actually.
funny. That's pretty funny.
Uh, yeah. Holtz is, invested in certain activities. So, why are you in a hurry to get to the Hunters Guild?
Uh, Kippa gave me a parchment of someone I need to go meet to talk about the upcoming mission.
Ah, okay. Very long with
And
you.
and haven't been by there in a while.
Well, it is the Hunters Guild, so I don't think much changes there.
Yeah, but it would be good to catch up with I hate myself for forgetting his name. Starts with an R. Eric. Eric.
Ah,
It would be good to catch up with him because I haven't seen him in it feels like eons.
so you get to the Hunters Guild, and the person at the front desk is looking rather frazzled.
I would quietly approach and then ask if everything's all right.
The halfling looks at you and is like, "Of course everything's okay. It's the Hunters Guild. It's not like everything is burning down and we have bounties coming out of our assholes. I mean, no, everything's fine, ma'am."
Does someone need an attitude adjustment or something?
Oh, no, nope, nope, no,
Or
no
a day
attitude
off.
adjustment here. I mean, we're fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. It's all okay. No worries.
Your attitude definitely speaks different volumes.
I just haven't had a day off in 19 days.
Who's that
L-
echo?
Lazy members or
Oh no,
something?
it's just that everybody is busy. There's so much going on in the world, so there's so much more to do. She looks over at you. Have you not noticed there's a war outside the walls of the castle?
Considering I've only been back after being gone for 6 years?
Oh, well, aren't you lucky? And your mother chimes in,
No,
watch your tone.
no. Well, lucky that I got to learn little bit more about some history. not so lucky that I almost died more than once. Then almost watched my brothers get killed as well. So depends on what you call lucky.
Oh, so typical adventure stuff. And your mother chimes in with the chip herself. She just puts an elbow on the table and leans on it. She's like, you know, daughter, if prepared right, halfling meat is quite sweet. And the halfling just stops dead in their tracks. Pardon? What? And your mother looks over. You heard me. And the halfling is just ghost white now.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give what little bit left I have in my giggle pouch to this halfling.
They look at it.
Please. This is a smokable herb that will calm your nerves. Please use while you are on your break. When you are able to sneak one in, it will make you feel better. I understand how stress can get you frazzled.
She just screams out, Charlie, I'm taking a break. And she takes the bag and walks off and slams the door. And you see a frog folk come out and he climbs into the seat and he's like, oh, hello. Sorry, I didn't see you. I had to turn my head sideways slightly as you're in my dead zone.
If you need me to
Funny.
move for better vision, just let me know.
Okay. I may look beautiful. Please don't touch me. It would be the last thing you do. I'm poisonous. He points to the name tag that says, hello, I'm poisonous.
I have actually met one other said frog folk instead of grung.
Yeah.
I've met one other frog folk like you. She was very, very nice.
Oh. We try to offset the fact that we're walking death.
Walking Death.
My sister would love you. Absolutely love you. Kind of her work domain.
How can I help you?
The parchment just has the name written in there, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to put the parchment on the counter to where it's not in their dead zone. I'm looking for this individual.
Oh, them. Ah, yes, them. Of course, them. Them. That makes sense. It would be them. They have a tent. Head outside, immediately to the left. Before you get to the gate, they have a tent set up. They refuse to sleep inside the walls.
Understandable. I'm also more nature driven, so I understand completely.
As you head outside, you are instantly hit by the smell of the giggle pouches. The halfling has rolled it into one giant smoke.
I am going, without scaring them, I'm going to just let them know that they need to drink plenty of water.
And they just kind of give a thumbs up and fall on their back and start laughing.
Good. After being turned into a ghost partially by my mother, they definitely deserve to take a little lay down.
Your mother has such a beautiful tact.
Absolutely. Best bedside manner ever.
So you find the tent. It will take a little while to get there, though. Scav, what do you ask of Kippa or speak to her about?
I don't know if there is anything I can ask of you or anything that I can really learn. It's a lot of things that aren't really shared with me, which is understandable. And to be quite frank, I think I'm kind of okay with that.
Glad you're okay with it because you tend to have a gift of gab in the wrong times and wrong places.
Uh, suppose my only question is what, or rather, who am I gonna be doing this with this whole trip?
You'll get to meet them soon enough. They're on their way in from their various destinations. It's a specialized team that is well suited for your adventure to where you're going. They knew the rules of engagement. Oh, and for the love of all Pantheon, please do not talk any shit to the King of Hell. He will goad you. He will try to pull you in. Do not. Best behavior.
I'll do my best. Admittedly, I'm just very tired and ready to be done with all of this.
Now you sound like Mongo. You're almost there, Scalper.
Maybe. Only time will tell.
Well, at least the parents are getting back to normal.
Yeah. I.
Hmm.
So, are you angry at all?
Am I what now?
Angry.
Angry? About what?
Generalized question.
Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know.
How stoned is Scav?
Not at all.
No, you can't eat dice. Dude, cat, no.
He would like to disagree with you.
To answer your question,
She literally picked up
Uh,
a four-sided dice in her mouth. Stop. Now she's grabbing the eight-sided dice. Okay, now I gotta keep dice away from the cat.
to answer your question, I am upset. Not with anyone here or anyone that we know. More so the whole state of everything.
Yeah, the world's kind of fucked up right now.
I feel like there's more I can do, and yet I feel so incredibly useless. I'm a threat, a detriment, I get in the way.
Yeah. Depends on your perspective. But you'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure you will. I mean, you're literally traveling, going to go kill a paladin, and that's a holy symbol of one of the lords of hell, and delivering his sword back to him as a fuck off notice. Not many people get to tour the hells and walk out.
You're so wild. You're so wild.
Kippa,
Hmm.
can you promise me something?
What's that?
If anything happens to me, can you keep an eye on everybody?
Yeah. I don't think
Mongo,
anything's gonna happen.
Nikolai, Cayenne, Lindra, all of them. You, Feisty, everyone means the world to me. And as it stands, I'm a threat to all of them.
Not anymore. We took away your explosives. Unless you're hiding something.
Threat's been neutralized. No explosives to be found.
If I fail, I have no idea what'll happen.
If you fail, you get stuck in hell, and then you're under the ever-ending suffering of Vinkage until your soul is no longer anything but particles return back to the pool of creation. Nothing too major.
I suppose there's worse things.
Scabbard's like, I am so fucked. You want to have dinner together?
I would love that.
Gets up to head to dinner, and Zermir follows behind.
I don't even know where we would go, but I'll let you take the lead. Whatever you want to do, let's go do it.
Uh, so, popping back to Cayenne, you get to the tent, and you hear the click of a crossbow being loaded.
Well, that's rather unfriendly.
Yeah, you just outright say that.
Absolutely.
And your mother, just her usual tact, just comes out. All right, motherfucker, go ahead and shoot me and see what happens. I will take this arrow out of me, shove it up your ass, and treat you like a puppet. And you know what? I will fuck with you enough that you're going to enjoy it.
Is that a threat or flirting?
We don't
And you
ask
hear-
those questions.
You hear from inside. You kiss your mother with that tongue?
No.
That is my mother. What?
They're wrestling.
Oh,
That's normal. They're wrestling. It's okay. Nobody's getting hurt.
well, it's like, who is complaining? I think Mars heard
Mongo.
that.
Eventually, the person steps out and they look at both of you and they're like, "Well, ain't this a fucking quaint little acquaintance? A satyr and a centaur." And you see this. They appear. It kind of throws you for a loop for a moment, Cayenne. But it's the first feline satyr you've ever met.
Hmm.
And they look at
No,
you.
it's not.
and-
Oh,
Sure.
feline satyr. I thought you said
Yeah.
centaur.
No,
Okay.
satyr, yeah. And they just cross their arms and are like, huh. Wait, this is a fucking family reunion of the weirdest kind. What is this, the extinction level? No. How can I do ya?
was actually sent here to speak with you about upcoming trip to the Shattered. He called it
Island.
the Shattered Islands. I almost said Shattered Isles. I was like, nope, no,
Island.
that's not it. Yeah.
Um,
Meow.
you know, I don't mean to speak out of pocket or out of turn, but I was expecting a little bit more.
What's up, boo-boo?
I mean, if you needed a little bit more of me, that would have been an extra set of legs ago.
Ah, this one's got jokes.
Oh, yeah, joke.
But Brigitte crosses her arms and he's like, you can see her temper starting to come up.
You want to come up here, buddy?
Look, we were sent here by Lady Kippa to speak to you personally about the mission that myself and my mother were going on to the Shattered Islands. I barely know anything at all. Like, at all. I know where we're going is not exactly a skip through the tulips. I do know there are dangers. I know of the harpies. I know of the Yaga sisters, but I don't know specific details that would be beneficial for our safety. I know my mother knows a lot more than I do, but it still would be good to know if there's anything new that has surfaced in our homeland, essentially.
They look at you with very feline eyes. Their pointed ears kind of twitching a little bit. And unlike normal cat patterns, theirs almost seems kind of like a leaf pattern. Different shades of brown overlaying, like it would be like a top with, like, you know, a canopy looking up. And they're like, well, I got some bad news for you. You ain't gonna be too happy about it. Sorry, man. But the homeland is kind of fucked.
I would assume it has to do with the current ongoing war that I've been gone from for 6
Hello.
years of my lifetime.
Hi.
Get her.
Come here, Bubba. Oh, hello there. Hello. You know you're not supposed to be over on that side. Come on. Okay, just sit your butt right there. Okay, I don't know where you're going now. Hey,
Him is pacing.
cat butt. Oh, he's going over there now. Oh,
What's up, baby?
all right. Let's put it into perspective here. It has nothing to do with the war. The Shattered Highlands have gone right up shit creek, and apparently, from what I gathered from being there and nearly dying, it has to do with the fact that the gods decided to take an ever-long vacation.
You can't walk on keyboards, so I'm moving you. Over there, see? All good.
Okay.
So, the Shattered Highlands are kind of in a perpetual forever winter, frozen over, foggy as fuck, sleety as fuck, and all of the fucking citizens there have become raging lunatic monsters. Oh, you know, just a normal walk in the fucking park.
Fun.
Okay.
That's gonna be a blast.
So I have no doubts that there's going to be plenty of blood spilled. To restore balance again.
So, shit is right up shit creek.
Well then.
I don't know whatever your mission is, but whatever you're doing when you go there, good fucking luck. Don't count me in on it.
I don't believe that you are being sent with us, but we were sent to you to get information on any kind of new threats outside of what was there before. And hearing the raving lunatic part, and this is basically like some madness inducing fog or mist. That's a that leads me to some more roads I need to go down and some more contacts I need to make before we leave.
Look, I may have been misspoken about the raving lunatic part. What I'm getting at is everything is not as it was when it was there. Everything is a damn monstrosity, and is out for your fucking throat if you have a normal pulse.
That's fun.
It wasn't just I that went in there. Oh, no. It was a party of 6. You wonder where the other guys are? Well, one of them is buried under a boulder that got thrown by a giant. Another one was eaten by harpies, and another one was turned into a toad and then consumed by a fucking hag.
All right.
Okay.
Don't even get me started about the fucking weather.
And again, I have some more contacts to talk to. I'm pretty sure my sister would love to know about this as well.
She speaks in Druid. She's like, well, this isn't the home that I remember.
Times do change. And nature
And
is ever changing.
Your contact looks over. Hey, sure as fuck ain't the home you remember.
It's not a home that I even know of. I feel it called me, but I've never been there, so this is going to be a fun first time.
Well, congratulations, lassie. You have officially have inherited an escapee from the Nine Hells.
Wait,
Talking
what?
about, he's talking about how the land went to hell, and you basically have inherited a piece of hell.
Well, we'll definitely be on guard. We have some preparations to most definitely make before we leave.
Just so you know, if your lady ever comes knocking again at my door for some sort of work, fuck no.
I'll be sure to let her know.
Good. Good.
Also, do you potentially know of anybody who would want a job at the Hunters Guild? Because the sheer amount of stress that this poor halfling I just met was experiencing almost got them killed by my mother. I would much rather have that be avoided at all costs. I understand that shit has gone south in the time I've been gone, but there's got to be something can at least help lighten the load of just how much shit there is apparently to do there now.
I suppose I can offer a hand.
That would be very much appreciated, and it would also keep you from being recruited into Lady Kippa's work affairs as well.
Oh no, I already
Which,
told her rightfully to go fuck herself and keep her payment.
well, the statement still stands, and if you know of anyone additional to yourself that would be willing to help at the Hunters Guild, please by all means send them there. If you don't mind.
Alright.
Oh, since we are going to the Shattered Highlands, is there anything like a memento or anything you would like to be brought back when we come back?
Well, if I do manage to survive, I wouldn't mind the trinkets of my dead comrades.
I will be on the lookout for you. I give you my word on that. And I'll make sure that there are proper memorials placed for them as well.
Oh, it's good to know. At least the chieftain's princess has a fucking manners about her. And he goes in the tent, leaving you with that nugget. And recognize you as a princess of the chieftain.
Well, that's new.
Your mom just kind of feels about a bit, and she plucks something from one of her decorations, and it's a marking, some sort of symbol. It's like, I should have probably put that away before we approached. Too late now.
Uh, well then,
They were pleasant.
they were. And I'm definitely standing by what I said. We'll have to be on a lookout for those trinkets for sure.
You know, I have respect for them now because they told Kippa to fuck off.
Not gonna lie, that made me giggle a little bit, and I. Sorry, Kippa, I love you. I know you're listening. God, it's like talking into my phone is like, big bro, I know you're listening to everything I say. Had that conversation earlier when I was muted.
Yeah. So, Scafford, you go to a quiet little hole-in-the-wall tavern, and it's awkward because the entire tavern is evacuated, and Sir Amir's checking all the food, and you guys are the only ones sitting in the tavern. You, Lindra, Sally, Sir Amir, Kippa.
All right.
Kippa looks at you. This is as normal as it gets for me.
Just once. It would be nice to actually see the proper normalcy.
Scafford, I don't get normalcy. I'm literally the poster child and the leader of the war. Every enemy we have is pointing their weapons at me currently.
Another reason why I would love for this all to be over soon.
You think you have enemies and the second Obscura have enemies. Oh, don't even get me started on the list that I have. But we're not here to
You know,
talk about that. We're here to have a pleasant dinner. Well, as pleasant as it can be with the situation and the fact
I'm
that
sorry,
we're
you're
the
gonna have
only
to
one-
repeat that. You're breaking up.
Yeah, you broke up a little bit there.
Yeah. It's as pleasant as it's going to be with the current situation and the fact that we have an entire tavern to ourselves.
True.
Would you like everybody else here as well?
Of
Or just us?
course. Why would I turn everybody away?
Mongo, Nikolai, Cayenne, you all instantly receive a message from Kippa saying that we're at the tavern. Come join us. Your
Cayenne's
It-
just gonna look at her mom and is like, "Well, mom, it looks like we get those drinks."
yeah, I got that too. And eventually, everybody starts filing in to the tavern. Edison's like, she comes over to you, Nikolai, and she's like, I am very concerned, and you're the only person that can explain this to me, Nikolai.
Okay.
I heard a voice in my head.
I'm sorry. Who said that?
Edison.
Oh. Didn't catch. Oh, that's the boss lady.
Technically speaking, aren't I the boss? Why would I be talking to myself?
No, Kippa, Lady Kippa,
Oh, the
the
Empress.
boss lady.
Do I have to worry?
No,
You sure?
pretty sure.
Okay.
She'll have to go through me to do anything to you. I won't tell her it's going to be.
Should I
easy.
worry?
Not really.
Nope, not at all. As long as you're not an enemy. And since you got the call, you're probably not an enemy.
Nikolai, as you walk into the tavern, in front of everybody, she's like, look, we're getting married. And everybody just goes silent.
Yeah. Hi.
For those that weren't privy of the news, you're now privy to the news that Nikolai's getting married.
Look who finally decided. The one with the higher body count.
Than everybody. If Cayenne is actually saying that.
Yeah, she
Ace-
would.
Ace and Biddy come in, and Biddy's like, hey, fuck you, buddy. Ace has a higher body count.
I mean, yeah, he's probably put down.
No,
a lot more
Oh, sweet little bitty.
Oh, Biddy.
Biddy's like, oh, you think I'm joking? This monkey's got swagger.
than his what? I didn't catch the
Wait,
He's got swagger.
swagger.
yeah, but did Biddy, so my brain is still trying to remember the timeline of when Biddy met Ace.
It was in
Did
the wild.
Biddy,
Listen to wilds.
so Ace was already fleshy.
Mm-mm.
Not yet.
No,
he
he
was
became
machine.
fleshy from your son.
Towards the end.
Mm.
Yeah, there's plenty out there that like mechanized assistance.
And now Ace is back and he's been in the ring, so he's got definite swagger and street cred.
Well, yeah.
Cayenne
says
is
that-
finding the largest and strongest bottle of alcohol she can find and is starting to chug it.
Biddy's like, hey,
Well,
what? I like to watch. Look, they usually put a chair in every single room for you to sit in and watch.
Oh. Boy.
I gotta encourage my heterosexual life, mate. Cayenne's like, I need alcohol now.
and we fade to black.
Holvar looks over at you drinking Cayenne as he comes in. Why so rosy?
Oh. Erasing what I just heard from my brain. I am doing some brain bleaching.
Her cat just throws fuel on the fire. And sometimes comments and or heckling when needed.
No.
I think
No.
you managed to make Jezzy a little bit uncomfortable there.
No, the best way to make Jesse uncomfortable is Pulse.
Yeah.
Pulse is just the goblin version of one of the Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Nobody's denying that.
Blanche.
Pulse has the
Yeah.
kind of humor that makes me as sick to my stomach as the time I had to take my grandmother to get her bladder dilated, and I saw everything.
Shit.
It's more
I'm
than I
sorry.
wanted to imagine.
You're fucking welcome, and now you can feel my discomfort. Oh, and she was 78, by the way.
You know what's funny
You're
about that?
welcome.
That doesn't even faze me with the shit that I have seen. I'm
Yeah,
immune.
but when you're a child and you're riding with her and she's the one who drove to the appointment, yeah. Yeah.
Awkward.
Awkward. We love it.
So
Oh,
the party
there was. Go ahead.
party convenes inside of the tavern for a robust dinner. It's old Obscura and new Obscura, and all the siblings are there,
And spouses, apparently.
and spouses. Coin immediately comes up to
Well,
you,
soon to be
Cayenne.
spouses, and somebody's going.
slams down her cup and is like, "Let's go, bitch.
Oh,
You and me,
Lord.
drinking contest."
Oh, Is this how Coin becomes a god killer?
It's like, "I got this. Come on."
I'm giving her a hug first.
She hugs back.
It's good to see you.
You too.
And now we shall have drinks.
Lumion comes in very quietly as you're having your first drink. Gafford, Lumion hands you something.
Go ahead and take it.
It looks like a cigarette.
What is this?
Smoke it.
Fuck it. I do exactly as he says.
I was fixing to say it's not alcohol, so you should be safe.
You take the
Mongo's
first
not
puff.
making drinks, so you should be safe.
You take the
Or
first
you'll
puff,
get a monster.
and it is like a sledgehammer to relaxation. It is like a magic mushroom, opium, marijuana, LSD, all rolled into one.
Well, all right then.
Not a care in the world right now.
You're able to put thoughts together, but boy, you're just like instantly relaxed. So, with that in mind, it is getting late. We will call it here for the night and pick up next week. Gabbard, favorite things. Go.
Probably all the interactions. Just seeing the interactions of everybody doing different stuff with the different members of like the family and the crew. Anytime we get to hear anyone that the party knows, it's always a fun time.
All right. Nikolai.
Who's next?
Nikolai.
Nikolai. Me. The interactions with Nika with regards to her animating the cheese. That was funny.
That cheese
Yeah.
monsters, they get together.
That was pretty cool. Finding out that the Obscura are getting their memories back. That was pretty cool. Having the opportunity to make sure that Kippa knows why Nikolai pushes back a little bit. Hopefully that makes sense to Kippa and she understands where he's coming from. And then all of a sudden being outed that he's getting married apparently. That was fun. It's like, oh great. All right. I was trying to figure this out for myself already.
Oh, you still got the cheese to make.
Yeah. That's about what I got, and just having the imagery pop up in the brain about like the tavern being empty, and then it being filled by friends and family. It's just kind of cool. about all I got.
All right, Mongo.
Actually getting to chat to Kippa and getting some kind of information about what all he's got to go and do. Always fun. Getting to mess with Nikolai.
That was funny.
And by the way, dude, you're welcome.
I'm welcome.
I messed with Nikolai and it didn't involve glitter.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Got a couple of death glares, so that means he's doing his job correctly. Finding out that the folks are all getting their memories back. And a new existential crisis on exactly what the hell is he when it comes to the whole wizardy thing.
How many existential crises is that for Mongo?
Oh fuck, I don't know.
One for each life.
3 short of all of them. So yeah, fun stuff.
All right.
One thing I wanted to add, I forgot, is for Tom there, his role playing of Mongo on the thought process of the potential downfalls of doing the go back in time thing with Plumetree at the end of time. It's a very interesting thought that you've given your character. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Dan, you're up.
There was
Let's
a
hear it.
lot. There was a lot. First of all, finally getting information that Holvar didn't turn his back on the pygmy centaurs. Learning there's a goddess of them, so I figured that out. Then finding out need to kill basically my other aunt. Learning that the elder gods are truly terrified of anything cosmic. Kippa revealing what she finally revealing what she actually is. Took her long enough, but it's understandable why. Learning more about dragons, especially progenitor dragons.
Yeah, that was cool.
Learning about the Shattered Highlands. That was cool. Especially learning about the basically everyone turning monstrous now. So it's gonna be fun having Brigida deal with that and seeing that. Hearing from Kippa that she believes that Scav will be fine in the hills. Because that was one of the biggest questions that Cayenne had in her mind was, is he gonna be good or is he gonna mouth off? Because I'm not gonna fucking lie, that's kind of the track record, being mouthy, with people who aren't divine or inherently good. Someone's gotta open their mouth and be the big fucking hero instead of shutting the fuck up for the sake of safety.
Hey, I do realize the king of hell is God, but go fuck yourself, motherfucker. Oh, here we go.
Yep. Yeah. So that was good to hear. But yeah, there were a lot of good moments. It's gonna be good to have a little side quest in the side quest too, with the trinkets.
Per the chat, the family secret,
Yeah.
as painful as they were, and also Nika reanimating the cheese
Yep.
or animating
Yeah.
the cheese, or would it be cultivating the cheese?
I mean, it depends on how off it went.
I don't know. It's pretty hard to tell how bad that cheese was.
Cheddar
I agree.
cheese.
No, you're not off. No, it's not you.
Oh, turns out Scav's dad is a walking encyclopedia for all things dragony.
For the most part, there are some gaps there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good session, everyone.
Gonna have to come up with a new set of armor idea for the big mushroom golem, since that one won't work.
I mean, it might work, but it's probably bad.
Still find some way to be a dick.
What about you, GM? What are your favorite moments?
Starting to unravel the onion that is the old Obscura.
Yeah.
The onion that is what?
The old Obscura. Them starting to actually come through and remember and be themselves truly. And some of their legendary status is kind of starting to show up a little bit. The one-on-one conversations, people finding out details about their missions, and of course the tavern at the end with everybody showing up. Lots of fun stuff. Yeah?
What's your thoughts, cheddar cheese?
Let's say goodnight,
Not
everyone.
enough snacks.
Probably. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
Good night, everybody.
See you all
Bye
next
bye.
weekend.